Good morning. Today is 10th of December 2024, and we're going to be racing today. Today, we're going to be racing at Quirindi. This is how the track looks like. It's a rural track, and the last finishing mile is about 400 meters. The shape of the track is triangle, which um, this is not one of the best shapes that I prefer. It's a this track, these shapes, they have their own challenges, but the ground reading is good, and the weather is fine, and we're going to be racing here today, so we'll see what we can do here. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in two steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through machine learning, physics, mathematics, and once we have identified the best horses, that's when we try and take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get a live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that the horses that we have chosen are all looking good, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are better horses at the paddock and there are circumstantial changes, we do make changes with our picks and then place our bets. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making quick decisions, and we need to we need to have a mind that doesn't get us into losses. So that's what we try and do. So without any further ado, we'll get on with the first race today, which is here at Quirindi, and we'll see what's going on. We've got 25 minutes to go. 1, 2, 3, 11, and 12. All scratched. 1, 2, 3, 11, and 12. That's 1, 2, 3, 11, and 12. Okay, it's a it's a maiden 1,000 meter. So we've got to figure out. Okay. 10, 8, 6, and 9. Resistance 10, 8, 6, and 9. We'll take a look at the odds. Ten, 8, 4, and 6. 10 and 4 is there, but they kind of on the contrary, the 9 is within, I mean, the 4 is also there within the bracket, but they kind of have no clue of what's going on. Where in the 9, they have this. So there's a very strong chance that the 10 and the 9 are the queens. 10 and 9 probably are the queens. And then if this jockey is smart enough, we'll take a look at these figures as well. It's 1,000 meters, so yeah, 10 makes sense, and these are two trailing gates. So if the jockeys are smart, which looks like they should be, so that probably should be the trifactor. The 8 has an advantage, but how that will translate, I am not very sure. But 10, 9, 6, they should come in one way or the other. It's a maiden, will go with the lowest. The 4 is the second one, but that's a little tricky. And they're kind of 10 looks good. We'll see how it works. Ellis, welcome back, my friend. Jimmy, bro, thank you for being here. Ellis, good night. In a little while, I'm coming to see the Balina race course. Balina is very heavy today. I don't know how that will work at Balina, but we're going to keep it here. So the resistance is not in order, so the order should be 10, 9. This thing is definitely in some way or the other. So 10, 9, and probably 6 with the dev. It's either that. Um, so yeah, 8 is the last one, probably 10, 10. Uh, I mean, 9 definitely is in 9, 6, and 8. Why I am not very sure about the 8 is because 8 has to be really really smart to um do this. Or maybe the 6, 6, 8. 8 is the tailing gate with the favorite. So yeah, that works. 9. 9 will anyway go through. And 6 is on the dev. It's a maiden race, so the dev may not be accurate. Yeah, so that makes sense because it's 5, then it's 6. 9 is the other one. 9 will get in, so it's probably 10, 9, and 8, or something like that. But we'll keep. I mean, 9 has the channel. That's not something that we can work for. So 4 doesn't have this, so then it is 8. 10, 9, and 8. Probably 10, 9, and 8. 10, 9, 8, and 6. 4 is the only one which is kind of a little dicey. Those guys are, um, they've not been there, so they don't kind of know. 8 is within the rails. 6 is the only one which is not within the rails, but with a very high dev. So probably, yeah, probably no. God knows what will happen, but we are going to just put win bets. And that is also if they're not getting tailed. The win bets are only placed when they're not getting tailed. That's all. We have never raced here at this track. Where is the 6? Where is the 10? Six is getting tailed. Is this our track? All right. So 6 getting tailed. Channel is open to 9. Channel is open to 9. 10 is a maiden one. A 9 and 10 Quinn probably is a much safer bet. I'm sorry. Ottoman. I don't know, Ottoman. This is the first one. This is the first one, which is a maiden 1,000 meter. The distance itself is a gamble. It's a maiden race. The 10 looks good, but the 9 is not less. The 9 is not less. The 10 is favorite. Channels open to 9. So, and the 10 is a favorite. I mean, 10 is the favorite, but 10 is also a maiden. It's one of the best maidens that's there. Ideally, everybody should step out of this one and not put in money on this because it's 1,000 meter. That distance is very, very dicey. That distance itself is a gamble. On top of that, it is a maiden. And the one that is looking good is an absolute maiden. 6 is very green, but 6 is also getting tailed, so that's there. So the only thing that might this only thing that might actually disrupt is if that gets into place. I mean that's probably the safest one. The 9 probably is the safest. It's something which has been there. It has done some races. It is good, but the 10 is the favorite. It is also the best in class maiden. The BB is also with 10, but the channel is with 9. So it's kind of tricky. It's kind of tricky as in the best thing is, I mean, is my bet's at 12 cents. Friend, which one do you think will win? So, Ellis, the 10 is looking good on papers, all right? Ideally, with everything that it has, it should win. But it is a maiden horse. The distance is 1,000 meter. So, Ascot! Welcome back, Ascot. The distance is 1,000 meter, and that thing has never been there. That thing has never been there. So it's in the midfield. So probably it's a very heavy horse, and we'll see how it works. I don't know. I ideally step out of this one. Don't put in money, Alice. It's good to just watch. It's a maiden race. Don't put in money. Do not put in money. It's a maiden one. And the distance is very tricky. We are hoping that that 10 is going to react, but you need a gate speed for this. We don't know if that has a gate speed or a kick speed. That horse might just behave very weirdly on this distance. 1,000 meter is a tricky distance. You will not get a second chance. Yeah, but the 4 doesn't have, the 4 is tricky because of that scene. The 4 is tricky because of that scene. The 4 kind of tricky because of that. 9, 10, queen should work. 8 should get in. The 6 is with a very high dev, so they will do their best. They will do their best, but, I mean, this is not a natural thing. It is not coming naturally. What is happening is we are trying to assume, we are trying to force it in. So unless it comes naturally, it is always ideal to stay out. Maybe out of this entire card, only one race is going to be a natural one. TB, welcome back. Out of the entire, all these 7 races, maybe there's going to be just one natural one. when I say natural, it is like, everything is in the right light. Minimum risk, everything is in the right light. I mean, that's probably just one of these 7 races. Rest everything is, they're playing with our vices. They want us to put in money, but you need to take a decision when you want to step out. These races are definitely something that you don't want to step in. Though everything looks good, but they might just backfire like nobody's business. Four, yeah, okay. Four is a good one, but the people are kind of, I don't know what'll happen, but I have a test win on 10, but it might just backfire because that 10 has never been into these kind of circumstances. You need a very strong kick speed on that horse. If that horse doesn't have a kick speed, we are doomed. So, as 9, 8, 10, and 4. 9, 8, 10, and 4. Nine's gonna get in. Nine's good, I think. But only God knows. 9 is not there within the odds. It's 10, 8, 4, and 6. 9 is not there. That's all the way more reason to be worried why that 9 is not there in the odds. Let's go. 10's on. 4 is on. Right. This is how it is. Run, 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 baby. 4 wins. I think. Oh, 6 with the dev. All right. How cool is that? 6 for 10. Yep. 6 for 10 and what? 6 for 10 and what? Adam got the 4. 6 for 10 and 9. So if you look at what happened, went through, oh, nine, is that a channel? 9, 10, 4, 6. Jimmy, you were right. That's all green. That's all green, baby. Six, 4, 10. The dev. It's the highest dev. Yep. All right. That happened. 6, 4, 10, and 9. I hope we did not burn a lot. Never trust the. No, the odds are like. Let's. No, see, the dev will always deliver. That's there. The dev will always deliver, but I don't know which position will it deliver. I needed a little more support on that 6 because it was completely out of both the rails. Uh, it's completely out of both the rails. But man, the Brits were right. The Brits were very strong on this. The Brits, the in play was very strong. I mean, out of those little numbers, that's the strongest. So that's the bet in play. The odds got nothing to do, Ottoman. Odds are uh, a different way of racing. I don't race like that. That's um, arbitration. That is price arbitration. That's exactly what they keep talking about during the races. If you listen to their conversation, that's all about price arbitration. They do not talk about handicapping. They do not talk about balances. So yeah, that's exactly why I always say step out. I mean, stay out of these races. These races can backfire in a very serious way. So we'll go to the next one. We'll see what's going on. 267 has been scratched. Delete 6 and 7. Right, I'm going to take this to the next screen and I'll keep the feed free. This is also a maiden, but this is a 1400 meter. Murray, Greyhound. All right, this is what I have, okay, for the second one. This is the second one. Now, uh, this thing is like that, all right? Then with the dev, all green. So 10's there. If we, that's the smallest as well. And then it is like that. So, if we look at this, um, that's 6 and 5. So they're tailing gates. That's there. And this is right after that. Then if we go to the largest, then it's 9 with the channel. And if we do that, then we get the 9, 10 right there. So the other one, which is here, is 3. They kind of like that. Then this thing gets in. The other one is 4. So yeah, 9 we've got very strong. This is with the channel. Even they think the bet in play is very high on 9 as well. So, but that's these people are new. The horse has been to this track, and they've been tried and tested. Uh, the horse has been tried and tested on this horse, 400-meter, fabulous. But the dev is with this. So we'll take a look at the odds and see what's going on. But that probably is how it is. Who is there? 3 is there. 3 is there, but from all direction, 3 is probably 3. I mean, the third one. We're not concerned about the third one, but and how this thing can actually work is this is if that 10 is the favorite, all right, with the highest dev, and this is 3. If the jockey is smart, they'll probably tail. This thing is also within both the rails, so yeah, that thing might work, but it's not in a winning position. That's definitely not there. It's not in a winning position. It probably will. Also, it's a 7-year-old gilding. It's a 7-year-old. But yeah, that 11 and 5 is very much there. How do we place them is something that we need to look at. 9, 10, 11, and 5 is our resistance. We'll put them on. 9, 10, 11, and 5 is our resistance. Now we gotta take a look at uh, how the odds are placed. That's the second one. 10, 9, 3, and 4. 3 is 3 from all angle. That is there. 9, 10, 9, 3, and 4. Okay, so that's now the B odds. 10, 9, 3, and 4. 10, 9, 3, and 4, and R was 9, 10, 11, and 5. 9, 10, 11, and 5. 3 is there. I mean, with the channel, it's there, and it's also there within both the rails. How that'll work, I kind of have no clue. But that 10 is the natural favorite. That 10 is there. That 10 is very much there, and if that 10 gets in, either this 3 or the 11, which is probably a better horse, or um, nine, 11. There's 11. All right. So 9, 10, 11. So that's within the rail. So that's probably how it might work. So 10 is the favorite. And 10 looks like it should be the favorite. Sony Corleone. Welcome to the channel, Sony Corleone. That's a great name, I think, Sony Corleone. That's a great name. Corleones. Manuel, welcome back, Manuel. El Gapo, welcome to the channel. Man, I kind of so that 10 is the favorite. That 10 is all green, all right. That's with the dev. The last one, the dev kind of did the job. This is the dev, but 11's very much there. 9 is also very much there. To sleep without sleep. That 3 is looking like 3 from all the angles. If we look at the channel, that's 3, and that's there. Then, but the I don't. That's the bet in play, all right. That's the bet in play. 19 is on this horse because I don't know if that'll work, but 9 is very high. 10's kind of, there's no doubt about 10. But the only problem with 10 is this thing is all based on just one race. This thing is all based on just one race. This thing is all based on just one. It's all one race they are doing it. No, Jimmy. Ellis is going to be here because Ellis, the English Ellis types is basically translation. Ellis is translating Spanish into English and typing. So what he means is good evening. Ellis is saying good evening, baby. Starts the 3 places to date, but he said it looks like he's got the ability there to do 460 and $1.20. Ellis is working very hard to, um, communicate in English, but I don't speak English. I mean, I don't speak Spanish, and that's a problem for a lot of people because I can't speak Spanish. I'm trying to figure out a way so that we can do this. I don't speak Spanish or that's our track, by the way. And they're stuck. The resistance is not in order, so the resistance should be that dev should be the first one. So 10 is the favorite. There's no doubt that it is there. That dev is the first one. Then there is this 8, which is there, kind of like that. Then it is 5. Eleven's very, very tricky. These people are at a 60% loss ratio. They are at a 60% loss ratio. 11. They are at 50%. 1, 8. They are good. Where are they? So 11. If 11 fails, then it's 5. 4 fails. Then it is 8 has to fail. Then probably 1, 8, 3, 7, 8. 11 could be very tricky. 11 could be very tricky. They're going through mismanagement, that's for sure. 11 could be very tricky. They're definitely going through mismanagement, though everything is in favor of them. Okay, so there is 8. Nine has gears, bro. 9 has gears. Do we have a gray? Nine looks bigger than 11. Nine definitely is in there. And there's that thing as well. The problem with 10 is it's exactly the same situation as the previous one. We are looking at a horse that's got just one race. That's just got one race, and everything is based on that one race. I mean, ideally, and they've got one side of the gate, the one side of the rail, the other side they do not have. The other side it is not calculating, so uh, it's not there. So that's a tricky part. But if we look at that, then 9 definitely is the heaviest horse. That's with data. 9 is probably the heaviest. Stay out, gentlemen. Stay out. Not worth it. Not worth it. It's not worth it. Everything on that 10 is based on just one race. 5, 9, 11, and 10. Probably that 10 is, I mean, if we look at from business point of view, if this thing actually has to work in terms of, let's say if this is a controlled situation, then where is the money? The money is on 10. That's apparently that's what it shows like, but that can be entirely wrong. These people have been making profit, all right? They're like 280 by 47. So they kind of, these people have been making money. They're minting money. They know what they're dealing with. That is there. But I'm out. I will not play this. Out. The math on 10 shows no good results, maybe because of its lack of enough data. You're right, Araman. It's all based on just one race. Whatever we are getting, it's got technical disadvantages. This thing has technical disadvantages. It's got just one side of the rails, but it is very high on dev. The last one, the dev, they did not have any side of the rails, but that did get through. That did get through. So we'll see how that works. That 10 is with the highest dev, but all based on just one race. You are spot on, El Gapo. You're spot on. See, this is exactly what I keep trying to explain. That you know, do not force yourself in the bets. Do not force yourself. There's going to be a picture perfect. There's going to be one race which is going to be a perfect race to step in, put in the money, get out of here, go get a beer, do something nice, spend some time with family. Not every race you need to get in. Not every race. That's the addiction. That is where the addiction and the vices play. Not everything is. Yeah, as a data analyst, I can produce a false positive or negative 50-50. Absolutely, Aroman. And you know, since you are a data analyst, there's a thing called pure and impure data. Now, the uh, these tracks, I am not sure how pure the data is. These are rural tracks. These are rural tracks, and yes, get the money, beat a hasty retreat. That's what you need to do. See? Good luck, everyone. Yes, yes, Frank. Sorry about that.
And Bullish Dragon is last of the 8. Up towards the 1100 metres, and Halley B shows the way by 3/4 of a length from Bellini Spritz on the outside of the leader. 2 lengths away third is I'm Done Out 3 deep on the track, and Every Ready Bunny is pushing forward, followed by Awesome Show on the inside, getting about midfield. Lady Lilybet is 3/4 of the way down with Flamingo Moon, and at the rear is Bullish Dragon. Off the back they go, 825 metres left to travel. The leader is Halley B. Shows the way now by a long net from Bellini Spritz on the outside of the leader. They're 3 clear, then Divine Done, Every Ready Bunny, and Awesome Show along the inside. 2 away next is Lady Lilybet, then came Flamingo Moon, and Bullish Dragon with a run up along the inside. Turning for home at the 450 metres. It's Halley B looking good all the way, leads by a half length from Bellini Spritz, the favourites on the outside of the leader. Winding up now is Every Ready Bunny, and then followed by Lady Lilybet to the outside of the track. They turn at the 300. Halley B leads away narrowly from Bellini Spritz, trying to pick it up, followed by Lady Lilybet, I'm Done, and Bullish Dragon. At the 150, Bellini Spritz is level up with Halley B. They settle down to fight it out. Bellini Spritz on the outside does the better. Bellini Spritz wins by half on the line from Halley B in second spot. Lady Lilybet was third. Then came I'm Done, Every Ready Bunny, Bullish Dragon, Flamingo Moon, and
10. 10, 9, 11, 4. 9, 11, and 4. We'll see what happened with the 4 and what's not there with 4 and 5. 4. 4 is this one. Three was not there. 10, 9, 11, they kind of that is how the gates will work, right? 10, 9, 11. And what's with 4? Smallest. Okay. That is with 5 and 4. All right. 5 and 4. The 5 5 did not have any advantage because it was out of both the rails. This one still had one side of the rails. This one still had one side of the rails. This one was out with both. To work to make this essentially means that this one how this is calculating is if the one, I mean, ideally one should have one side of the rail, right? That's how it should be. The one, if it is gate number 1, it should have at least one side of the rail, the right side if you are racing. No, the left side if you are no, the right side if you are racing clockwise. So if you are racing clockwise, it should have at least one side of the gate. But when that happens, this essentially means that the horse doesn't have the speed to survive. What will happen is the other gates will get heavier on this. This thing will not get a way out. This thing will not get a way out because of the gate speed of that horse. Because of the gate speed of that horse. That means, I mean, when you get out of the gate, all right, you're from gate 1, but everybody is going to try and get to the rails. Okay, everybody is going to try and get to the rails. If you do not have the speed on that horse to be out of the traffic before the rest of the Jingbang lot they hits the rail, then you're in trouble, and that's what it is basically is. 10, 9, 11, 4. So the 5 definitely had that issue. So if you're from gate number 1, you need to have a superior gate speed before anybody gets to you. You should be having a leading position, because if you get stuck with the rest of the horses in that traffic and you do not have a channel, then you will not be able to move. You're going to be stuck. All right, so that is what has happened. The 10 actually won. 10, 9, 11. El Gapo Grandstand, what is your coverage schedule? We race 5 days a week, El Gapo. We don't race on Mondays and Thursdays. That's what we don't do. No Mondays, no Thursdays. Apart from that, all other days. Tuesday, Wednesdays, midweek, we do that. Thursday, we don't do. Friday, Saturday are big. Saturday is very big. You'll make a lot of friends here. They're very good at racing, man. They're very good at racing. Right, we'll go to the next and see what's going on with the next baby. I'm sorry, I'm still having that problem. 8 has been scratched. We'll scratch 8. Huh. Top three. I'm loving the pedigree on two on American Pharoah. I like the two husband as well. Okay, here is what I have. Okay, so that 3 is a neutral one. This thing has the highest dev, 6, which is an 8-year-old gilding. It's far from body balance, it's far from all, and the dev is not like huge as in huge. If we look at what is happening, is it's not like this is like a difference of probably 40 points. This is like 10 points or something, less than 10, maybe 6 points. So that's that's a 8-year-old gilding. That's how it looks like. 3 looks like clean to go, right? That 5 is these people are profit making people. If we go through the channel, then there is this 9 which will come up, and that is also within the body balance. Now a 1600, 2 of the body balances they always get it. I mean, out of 3, 9 and 4, 2 of these body balances will have to get in. If we look at this thing has never been here, these people are okay. If we look at what 4, I mean, I'm just that's not there. 4 is here. That's there. 4 is here. 7, 4 is here. So that 4 is a check, but we're just doing win. So we'll stick to this 3 Philly, which is the best in class body balance, which is there. Um, The others that there is this 6, which is also there. 9 is there. 2 I is out of both the rails. I don't know how will that work for 2, because it might, but it's not winning. That's what I mean. That's what I think. It's I don't think it's in a winning position. It probably there's a very high FF on this, so there's a high. Hold on 1 second, please. So there's a very high FF on this, but can it win? I don't know. It had to have a little bit of support or the dev. It doesn't have any of those. 3 looks good, stable. Probably, if we go with the quality of the horses, and if we take out that 5, because that 5 is also the same thing. It doesn't have any of the rails. Then it is probably 1. So it's probably 1 in that case. 2 is after that, but here the trick is this, that this is an 8-year-old gelding, but it has some very substantial advantage, and this is with very good people. These people have been making money. So if technically 3 gets in with the handicapping, then 5 definitely has a lot of advantage. It is also a tailing gate, but if it tries to win, it will lose. It will not get there anywhere. It is as I mean, the jockey has to decide what it wants to do. If it wants to win, then it is out of the game. But if it wants to get a place and tails this 3, probably it'll get through. 1 is looking all good. It is there. Okay. 1 is looking all good. 1 should be there. 2, I would have gone with a little more support, but if we look at what could be a tailing gate, so if we take these 2 out, then that 4 is within the rails and a tailing gate to 1. So 3, 1, 4 maybe, but that's a different way of looking at it. But at this point of time, we're just going to keep it straight and simple. 3 looks good, should win this. That's the best in class body balance, advantage, channel, neutral horse. Plus, it has been here. It has been tested. It's a stable one. It's not like that it is based on just one race. It's a good one. So yeah, resistance is 3. We'll see if that 3 is the favorite, I think. No, 3 is not the favorite. 1 is the favorite. 1, 3, 7, and 4. So we spoke about the 1, yes, but 1 is an 8-year-old gelding. It has a lot of advantage. That's there. It's a new, but if you look at the dev, then after that 6, um, it is this, and it's not a huge one. That thing, and 1 being favorite is a is a thing that I don't want to believe. 1, 3, 7, and 4. 7 is which one? 7, 7, 7 is this one. 7 has been to a race which is a league race, but it did not get anything. It's got 25 races. Uh, not not something great to look at. Uh, 1 is dicey. 1 is a good one. It's not that 1 is bad, but 1 is an 8-year-old. Whether it'll do or not, I don't know, but uh, well, this then it is 3, 4, then 9. 9, if we believe that 9 probably is uh, 16, 10, 61, 69. So 4 definitely is in a better position. 4 is a better horse. Uh, but there's a weight. The money is the money on 9. Money is not on 9. I don't think money is on 9. Money is on 3 or 1. That's 150 by 20, all right? That's there. Okay, there's a lot of guys are there, all right? Now that's 200 by 33 out of rails. 150 by 20 within rails. 127 by 12 out of rails. So this is where the money probably is. This is where the money is probably is. I mean, technically it is 3, but um, technically it's 3. I mean, if they play technically, then it is 3. But 1 is the favorite, and the money is on 1. Other one, test win on 5. 5 is a 6-year-old gelding. I don't know why that, maybe uh, I like that 5. I mean, I like that 5 very much. I like that 5 very much. But the problem is it is not within the rails. On the other hand, now see this no, this 2. Let's take a look at the horses. We know the money is on 1. Definitely the money is on 1. I think so. If that's what the thing is, if this uh, it doesn't look like a natural 1 to me. Horsepower, AHP. I'll show you. Hold on. We don't get the accurate one, Ottoman, but we have an assumed horsepower, AHP, AHF. I'll show you. Let's just take a look at that 1. I'll show you. That's 5. 3. According to you, it's 4. How are you calculating that, Atoman? It's 5. All right. All right. We're talking about AHF. That's a huge task, but we will figure out where it is. Okay, unhide. We have to do unhide. I just unhide. No. That's AHP. That's not the thing. It's not that. Not that. Not that. Where else it could be here? That's AHF. Three, 4. 3. 3 is the horsepower, and it's a huge one actually. Three is the resistance, 3 is the horsepower. But we are calculating that horsepower. That calculation is there within the it is there within the thing, you know, what we call dev. That is calculating. Within the dev, it is calculating. That horsepower is calculated at 2 spots, Automan. The first one is at the gates. The second one is at the beginning of the 400 meters straight. So it is calculating the horsepower in 2 positions. That's why we had one AHP, and now we have there's a AHL, and the AHF is the one that we are looking at, which is accumulation of both the places. One has the money, definitely one is with the money. One has the money in this, but this is not a natural race. Let me put it this way. It's not a natural race. The difference between a natural one and a forced one is like this, where you do not have to sectional HP you're referring to. Yes, sectional, 2 sections at the gates and at the beginning of the last 400 meters. at the beginning of the last 400 meters. At the gates and at the beginning of last 400 meters. It also considers the age, not just the HP. So it's mass, definitely, which is estimated body weight. I consider 7% lean. I consider a 7% lean. So that means there's a 7% on an average, there is a 7% fat ratio. There's a on an average there is a 7% fat ratio. So that's there. A 7% fat ratio is there. At Randwick and Flemington, you probably will see horses that has 1% fat ratio. But rural tracks, you get 5 to 7. 5 to 7. At Flemington, Randwick, these places, you probably will find 1%, 2%. Those are there. But and it's not that we are 100% accurate. It is not. It's all because we don't have the body weight, actually published body weight, which we can refer to. So everything is on mathematics. Four, 5, 3, and 10. 4 is definitely a good one. There's no doubt 4 is a good one. But yeah, this is not a natural one. Ideally, that one has the money. It's an 8-year-old over a 1600 meter. They're with good people. It's the favorite. But technically, it is 3. We'll see how they play this. I'm not in. I'm out. No, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. And I'm all the way more little cautious because we have never played here. This is the first time we're at this track. This is the first time. We do not know what is their behavior. We do not know how they play. And it's not a natural one. It's kind of a little diluted. That's the horsepower. That's what it can do. We've seen the gates. Now check the last 400 meter. Oh, I'm so sorry. We'll play the sound.
300 metres, the leader is Mellencamp. Mellencamp shows the way by 3/4 of a length. In fact, it's Vicky Harmony leading Mellencamp in similar colours. Just up in a third spot is a bit of a step, followed by Pacific War on the inside of St. Roy heading forward. 2 lengths away, next is Flying Banjo, then came Boys Cry. A Silvery Warrior, Hello Sun. Sweeping off the back, High Vicky Harmony leads by 3/4 of a length from Mellencamp on the outside of the leader. They're 2 lengths in front, bit of a step, followed by St. Roy Pacific Warrior. Flying Banjo's getting 3/4 of the way down with Boys Cry, Silvery Warrior and Hallowed Sun. Up towards the 600 metres and down the hill they come now. Sticking its head out in front is Mellencamp to lead narrowly from High Vicky Harmony. They've scooted 3 lengths in front, then a bit of a step and a separation gap of 4 lengths away than the St. Roy. Turning for home and dashing to the front is Mellencamp. Mellencamp leads away by 3 lengths from High Vicky Harmony, followed by a bit of a step joining in. Next there along the inside is St. Roy, and at the end of the remainder is Flying Banjo. At the 200 metres mark and Mellencamp. Mellencamp leads away by 2 lengths. A bit of a step.
3 is not running.
Late on the scene. Mellencamp still in front inside.
3 is not running.
Bit of a step and Flying Banjo coming up quickly. Mellencamp still in front and Mellencamp rock and roll to the line, win by lengths and a half.
7-1.
Step. St. Roy was next with Hello Sun, then came High Vicky Harmony, a Silvery Warrior, Boys Cry, and Pacific Warrior. He's in the right. He was in
7-1 4-10. 7-1 4-10. So 7. The League One. All right. So they just ate the 3. 4 and 10 are after 3 with the horsepower that is there. They push the 7, eat the 1. So that's what they're doing. Yes, of course this was staged, Araman. Of course this was staged. Stay out unless you find a natural one. Stay out unless you find a natural one. I'll try to indicate when we have a natural one. This thing is diluted. They will, and the rural tracks, they will do whatever they want to do. If we look at that 7, so that's the alibi. All right. Now, whenever, let's say, I mean, this is something that we have spoken on this channel a lot of times, that if you are able to choose a winning horse, also choose why it will not win. I mean, ask yourself that 8-year-old question. Where is the alibi? Where is the alibi? This is the alibi. I mean, if you go and ask them right now, let's say we've all put in money on 1, 3 and all that. We have done that, all right? Looking at all the numbers, these are the best horses and we've put in the money on those horses. And if we go and ask them the 8-year-old question, that dude, I had money on the best horse. Why didn't it win? And they will give you an 8-year-old answer, which is, didn't you see that this 7 has been into league races? So that's the alibi of an 8-year-old. That's all that it is. Other than that, there is no other thing. No, Automan. 7 had no chance. 7 had no chance. It was, this was diluted. You can make out the 1 being the favorite has, I mean, there's no reason for that 1 to be the favorite. Okay. The 3 stopped racing. We've seen that it came out fabulous from the first, from the gates, but after the bend, before the bend, I mean, at the bend, you'll be able to, at the bend, if that uh, had raced, it would have uh, had the lead, and then it would be very difficult to stop that horse. So they did not press the button on the 3 at the 600-meter marker. So the button was not pressed on 3 at the 600-meter marker where they ideally should. They just let the 7 win because that makes sense for them and not for us. 7-1, 4-10. Stay out of the races unless you find a natural one. There's no point putting in money on this track because you know what kind of people you're dealing with. I'm going to take this to the other screen. We'll see what's going on with the next one. We'll see what's the next 4. 7 has been scratched. Linears will work. Generally, that's how it is. Just for the channel. 91. All right, this is what I have. Uh, it's a class 1 1100 meter. So if we look at the dev, that's 2. Uh, that's the lowest linear number, but they're not within both the rails. I'm not sure how they're doing this. Jimmy, bro, can you check the width of this track? There's something not right here. Uh, that 2 looks like with the dev, and this is a linear one. 6 is a neutral one, right? It's a neutral one. So the neutral one will get in. But if it has to get in, it has to get in with some support, which let's say, let's just give it a benefit of doubt that the linear, I mean, the neutral one will get in. But can it win? It'll not win. It'll probably have a place. 2 definitely with the dev looks like that. 1 has the channel, and that will bring in this one, which is 5 also. So the question here is, I mean, we're just playing win bets, so that 2 is what I like. That's what it is. But the field doesn't look right. The field does not look right. The only one that is within the rails and has something is that 5. But that 5, uh, in that case, it will not play like a class 1. It will play like a maiden, probably. If that happens, it will probably play like a maiden. If 5 gets in, because there's no parity in here. This is not where you want to get in. That 2 looks good, but we needed more support. There's a huge bet in play on this. The neutral has a lot of good numbers with bet in play. This is with 0 risk. 3 is with is a linear one, has had advantage, so it basically should be somewhere around 263 or 236, something on those lines. And that 5 is a check. If that 5 gets in, then it's a 100% place that you don't want to be. 20, 20 width of the straight is 22. No, that's, I mean, what is the exact width of the track, like the entire track? Do you have that? You'll find that. Just Google, bro. Resistance is 2. That's the 2, right? If that 2 is the favorite, then it's a natural one. If that 2 is not the favorite, then it is not a natural one. Two, three, four, 5. So they will bring in the 5. How, I don't know. They will bring in the 5, and if that 5 gets in, that's 6. That 6 definitely is a neutral one. So mathematically it is in. Mathematically it is anyway in the game, but it doesn't have the rails. It doesn't have the rails. The only one that has the rails is probably 5. But if that happens, in that case, there's a 100% chance they will make this a nonsense one. There's a 100% chance they will make it a nonsense one. $27 to $22. 27. So let's take an average of 25. There's the 2, there's the 3. Where is the 5? There's the 5. One of them is getting tailed. Which one is getting tailed? R Legends 11. Sony Corleone. Remember when she runs again? Is she there in this race? What's your take? It's 1, 2. Two. They will mess it up, bro. They will mess it up. That too. Uh, they will mess it up. They'll make it a gamble. It's a class 1. If they're 3. I mean, see, the odds are not wrong, okay? Odds are right. In this particular race, the odds are right. That's, I mean, at least for the first 2, 2 and 3, we get that 4 is getting tailed. What is 4 basically? It's a 4-year-old gelding. God knows what it will do. These are like tailing gates. They are also the linear ones. This is how it should play. 2 and 3, the 2 linear ones. 2 and then 3. Okay, this is how it should play. 2 and 3. But there's no rail support. So they've made arrangements. I think they've made arrangements. They kind of placing them accordingly. I'm out. Will not put in money on this one. Though the 2 looks natural. Needed a little more clarity, which is not there. It's diluted. It is diluted. Our Legend 11 is which one, bro? Sure, they were the first international. Yeah, that too looks like the natural one, but I don't. I'm not sure. I'm not sure that it is not making sense. There's something not right which I am not able to get, but there is something that is not right. It's a beautiful horse, that too is.
I know he just roared away to beat to Specula that day. And then last time we had Narromine, I was able to settle behind the speed, got to the centre of the track, sprinted sharply, and it just peaked on the run 50 from home. And it was Grins that was there ready to pounce and got the verdict in a narrow photo. Now, Clayton Gallagher this afternoon. We know he's got that good technical speed, and from a better draw today, I think he'll be up there in the first 2 or 3. Calvin Power
Best of luck, bro. I'm out.
Last time out when winding up in third spot behind Boyna. 4, which is on the quiet, has really hit some good form of late. Musclebook made win a 2 back and then toughed it out well when a narrow second to Smart Jazz at Musclebook last start in a Class 1, and I put in 8 International, who led all the way, winning out to Inverell last start over the 1,050 metres. Back up to 1,100 metres today. I think she will have taken plenty out of that victory. Her confidence would be up. So at 2, 3, 4, and 8, the late mark.
Okay, now quaddy type. What was it, the Princely Sum of about $32 or thereabouts?
24, I think.
24.
But it's one of those days. There's a couple of horses there that were short enough. I ended up standing out. So we'll see how we go in the end. But there it is there, 2 in the first leg. So we really need our Romantic Love to get the job done here, or our ticket will be confetti. 8, 2, 4, and 5 in the second leg. 4, 10, and 12 in the third leg, and 1 and 9 in the fourth leg. So $24 for 100%. You're giggling away there. There isn't too many, tickets these days. Is there? A lot of people seem to bet on their apps.
I really liked how you said we really needed to get home. Well, you absolutely do need the first leg to get home. Otherwise, confetti, the aforementioned, will be in operation.
Well, that's right. Yeah, you don't see a hell of a lot of race tickets, physical tickets.
And with that goes the old saying, hold on to your brief.
Exactly. And probably and the emus, they have
the racecourse emus. There used to be the notification in every race book, particularly in metropolitan Sydney and probably in the provincials and everywhere, that you would be watched and marched off course if you were spotted to be a racecourse emu.
No, well, I don't think the emu would
fare too well here at Quirindi today. I don't think you'd find a single ticket on the ground.
On the ground thus far, but I'll be backing winners. Is that what you're saying, Nick?
Yeah, that's it.
About to come up race 4 on the program. First two in the market here. So I've got a new favourite, Calga Power, who's shading Romantic Love. They need to be go forward horses.
Yeah, they'll both be up in the first 3 or 4, you would think. Romantic Love has shown that he's got that good early speed to put himself up there and relax. Calga Power, a similar story. I think they'll be eyeing each other off, and I'm just hoping it's Romantic Love that comes out on top.
Okay, so out to 240 goes Romantic Love. After getting into as short as even money, Calga Power, Jimbo's been riding plenty of winners lately. I think he only had a couple the other day at Newcastle. Might have been the first 2 races. Have piloted a double. Last few weeks, in particular, it's really hit the ground again, Gibbo.
Yeah, exactly right. And I'm hoping to get the job done in race number 5. He's on board Provincetown, my on-top selection in that race, where I think she's got a great chance from a soft draw, and the form that Gibbo's in. I'm sure he'll give her every conceivable chance.
Okay, every conceivable indeed. Okay, upstairs we go. Here is race 4 as they start to get set. So good luck if you're having a quaddie. They're back into equal favourites here. Romantic Love and Calga Power are the pair in single figures on the press and on the quiet as we head up to Dan.
Start on quiet. Okay, so as Gav and Mick rejoin us now for race number 4, it's the quaddie opener. Good luck with your quaddie investments as Head Start goes forward. So there's 3 out of line, on the quiet, off the press, and by long.
Belina. That's very heavy.
Off the press at $7, on the quiet at 9. Off the press will be the last runner to come forward, running over the 1100 metres. Red light comes on, starters down front. They're set and ready to go. And they're off now. Romantic Love, the favourite, was cleanly away. It drives forward along 2 with Calga Power. They vie for the early lead. Contrive just in behind the speed, throwing the head around a bit. It's joined 2 with International and on the quiet. They've gapped about 3 lengths in front, then a by-along punching up the inside of Head Start, and off the press is last. Past the 800 metres, and Romantic Love leads away by 3/4 from Calga Power, the outside of the leader, and on the quiet joins in 3 deep off the track. Through the 600 metres, a gap of 2 then to International, joined 2 with Contrive. Further 2 away then to By-Along, followed by Head Start, and off the press is last of the 8. Turning for the run of the judge at the 400 metres, and Romantic Love leads away narrowly from Calga Power. Moving up on the outside is on the quiet, followed then by off the press. Saving for the last dive at the 200 metres mark now. Romantic Love leads away from Calga Power and quickly is off the press, joining in, followed by Bylon. Off the press makes a line of 3. It sticks its head out in front now, and it's off the press. Off the press wins by 2 lengths. Second home, Calga Power. Head then of Romantic Love along the inside. Bylon was next home, then followed by Head Start. Next up was Contrived with International, and last was On the Quiet.
So there's a double to the Sable, Cody Morgan with a double courtesy of Off the Press, who came from the back.
How beautiful is that?
The speed was on, and we expected the fancy pair to go.
That was the only one which was within the rails. All right, they played it like that. 5-3-2-6. They just ate everything. 5-3-2-6. Six was the neutral one. So it was purposely arranged like that. It was purposely arranged like that. Three and 10 has been scratched. TB 9 Belina. Nine. Come on, 9. Baby. Where are you? That's a 2 doing that thing. That's a 10. 10, 8, and 2. 10, 8, and 2. Right, this is what I have. Now, if we look at what's going on, then that 9 and 4 are the only ones that are within the rails. Okay, 9 and 4 are the only ones that are within the rail. Ideally, that 9 is with the channel the lowest. There's no linear one in this one because probably all of them are very old horses, so there are no linear ones, no neutral horses. This thing is the lowest, and then it is 4, and then there is this 9-year-old gilding which is there. Then the rest of the Jingbang lot is there, but these are the two that are within the rails. Now, if we look at these two, 9 is definitely with the BB. It's a very heavy horse. It's a 6-year-old mare coming out of gate number 1. It has the channel. It has probably everything. The people are also good. But talking about that, you know, there's this horse which is also there, the number 5. Okay, they are not there in any equation, but they're there. You know, there's the profitable people, dependable people. This thing is there, but this track is playing in a way that we cannot pinpoint. But this one, 9 ideally is the one, right? 9 and 4 I kind of see. If I the highest dev is with 2, which is a 6-year-old gilding. So right after that it is 9. 2 and 4 they share gates. So that's how the thing is. Now if we the safe thing is definitely the one which is within both the rails, and with the smallest one with the channel, that makes it 9. But these people are champions. We'll take a look at what's going on with the odds. TV9 was terrible. White up for 2489. Race number 5 will see the odds. Two, 4, 8, 5. Two, 4, 8, 5. 9's not there in the game. that's a little weird. Why 9 is not there? We know 2, we know 4, but 9's not there. Bro, these people are champions, bro. They can do anything. These people are champions. We'll take a look at the 9 at the paddock. But this is definitely not a natural one, so I'm out. We're stuck. It's not. It's a. There's not a huge difference. It's like this one, you know. Here it was a huge difference, but that did not work. But it's like this one, where the difference is not huge. The difference is not huge. 2-9. Nine and 4 are within the rails, all right? Rest everything is all jigsaw puzzle that we don't know. I'm out. I'll not play this. I'm going to be back from the washroom. Like my 8 at Quirindi. Bro, if this was like, we were playing all the horses, I might have gotten into, 3 different bets, but that's pointless. The track doesn't deserve those bets. I'd rather save it for a bigger track, and we've seen what they're capable of doing, so doesn't really make sense. And the worst part is we can't even use this data. Whatever is happening today, whatever happens at Quirindi, stays at Quirindi. We can't even use this data, whatever they're doing, the length, the timing. We can't even use this because they kind of all made up.
They head off to the gates, they head of race 5.
I think I'm back on track now. 8, 2, 4, and 5. My late round numbers here. Putting Provençal on top. I just think she ticks plenty of boxes. I thought she did enough first up. When going around at a decent price there at Musselbrook, finishing second behind Willingale. She's a horse that generally takes a nice leap forward second up. Had the 3 goes second up in the pass for a win and 2 minor places. It's gate 2 here. Whether they elect to kick up and hold a spot and lead, maybe not, but can certainly box seat from that draw, and I think she'll be quite effective in that way. 2 Moving Denman, having a great preparation, runner-up 4 runs in a row before winning here at Quirindi last start, defeating Island Legend, goes up 2 kilos off that victory. 4 Mrs. Ed, first up from a spell, has won 2 or 4 fresh previously, and I think 5
2971. I'm out, Otto man. I am out.
Class 2 first up on 1,000 metres, and he certainly got his admirers here on the 4th line of
Best of luck, Otto man.
So 8, 2, 4, 5 late male numbers here. Moving Denman. What a tremendous preparation. This fellow has had a string of second placings before a deserved victory here at the last meeting just under a month ago. Adrian Lake rode him a treat that day, had a lot to do with him. Adrian, Cody Messer riding today, led throughout the other day and kicked clear the win. Just under a length or so on the line, go down the hill, absolutely no problem last start. Mrs. Ed resumes from a break, she's got a good third front record. She's won 2 or 4 upon resumption, has raced. Sits on that third line of betting. It's a $5 chance up.
It's Granny.
C9, a 6-year-old. He went first up Tamworth and close off nicely after settling back in the ruck and comes here second up, stays at 1,000 metres for an informed stable. Cassandra Summer, the 6-year-old gelding, a son of Sitzel. All right, let's head over to Mick as they get to the start ahead of Mick race 5.
Yep, Jane Clement joins us now. 2 runners here. We might start with that Smart. This was pretty good there at Wellington, too.
Yeah, he ran a super race at Wellington. And then the other day at Tamworth, it was just one of them races that just you forget about. But anyway, that's how it goes.
What about Doesn't Kill Patrick here? Gets a good draw.
He does get a good draw, and like he goes well fresh all the while, so he should go good. And yeah, so anyway, that's all I can say. I've got much more to say, but yeah.
Johnny Bos in race number 6, taking the other on board.
Well, he's backing up from last week, so it's Sunday, so not Sunday, Saturday, sorry. Yeah, so we'll just see what happens at the end of the season. We don't know whether he backs up because we've only had him a couple of runs, so yeah,
Then what about in the final, nice place in your
back a little too. So he'll run it. Like he's one of them horses that always runs a good race. You know, it doesn't matter whether it's 2100 or 1200. So he should run it. He'll run a good race too.
What do you think your best chances of your running race today?
I'm hoping Sparks. It'd be nice to get Nick first. Thanks
a lot.
Thanks very much.
Yeah, Nick Palmer, of course, apprentice to Brett Kavanagh. I think hails from out Cooler Way, because we're a day of family, so he's certainly with the right master in Brett Kavanagh. Of course, Brett's other apprentice, Brave Knock, is James' son, of course, on loan now, Peter Snowden, already struck gold pretty well straight away to recent Newcastle meeting riding stable while he's on loan down there in Sydney.
Yeah, he'll do a great job working for Peter Snowden. I remember finding out that news at a recent Narromine meeting. I was unaware of it. He rode the Narromine Cup winner, I think, and then he was heading to Sydney the very next day to link up with Peter Snowden. And I think he'll have a lot of success with that nice claim at the provincials and the city races.
Okay, 250 here, moving Denman favourite, just into 260. Mrs. Ed, 360 into 320, Provençal solid. And Seagull's been solid enough too, so those significant movers back at all at this point, they've all pretty well held their place in the market.
Yeah, well, I suppose with moving Denman, the favourite here, you know what you're going to get with him. He puts himself on speed. Any of these sort of races around country areas over the 1,000 metres, you know, he's going to give a good account of himself. I suppose the leveler today is the fact he's going up a couple of kilos with his victory here over Island Legend last start. He's a deserved favourite. Mrs. Ed, you can take her a little bit on trust. I think her best is good enough to win this. She has won 4 races. I think 2 of them have been first up. So she is a mare that can get her act together quite quickly. On the third line of betting, you've got 8 Provençal. I would have thought that she would have won a few more races at this stage in her career. But if you go off her first up run at Muswellbrook and second to Willingale, you would say that there is a win not too far away. And I'm hoping it is this afternoon. And 5 Sinai. They sort of finished in a clump in that Ardmore race at Tamworth last start over the 1,000 metres, but I like the way he was stoking up the last little bit. So they are the 4 main chances, and that's the way that the market is.
I like that. This is it. They're to get her act together quickly. I like it. Off the press one the previous, and indeed
it's 16.
The stable a double on the day. Cody Morgan won the first race, combining in that previous with Robbie Downing. So it's 5 to be alive in the quadding as we come to the second leg. So 250, moving Denman as they link in. 370, she just gets out of touch late. Does Mrs. Ed. Provençal's the one that you've got on top, and they've kept very safe in the market. And now a bit of a move for Sinai. Comes in a 1.5 from 8 to 650. And that is an informed stable for Sandra Stubber.
Yeah, that's for sure. Cassie's had a great run in the last couple of months. Looking for that successes to continue here with the Sinai, who is among the better back.
It's Nordy taking all the credit, isn't it?
Well,
it could have been.
If you look, you take some, I'm sure.
I'm sure he is. Let's head upstairs. Here's what's started there.
We play the record. So thanks to Gav and Nick, play the record with the last runner to come forward. Moving Death is the $2.40 favourite market mover. As the red light is activated, play the record, the last one to come forward. Race number 5 on the program. Play the record, goes forward. Comes away at its first attempt. Try again.
Uttam, welcome to the channel, Uttam.
Set, and they're off. They're away. Sparks up in the air after the start. Leaving well was Warwings. Warwings left well with Doesn't Kill Patrick on the outside, and hustling forward is Play the Record. Play the Record, shot clear, leads by a length early from Doesn't Kill Patrick, and also in that leading division heading forward there is Warwings. Misses into the outside. 2 lengths away, then the Provençal gets about midfield on the inside of Sparks, then followed by Moving Demon, and 2 at the rear is Sinai. As they bunch towards the point of the corner, 400 metres to go. Play the Record leads away narrowly from Doesn't Kill Patrick on the outside. 3 deep is Moving Denman, followed then by Sparks with Provençal. To the outside is Sinai. Many chances are right across the track at the 300 metres. Hard to pick the leader. It's still Play the Record that leads narrowly. Coming out quickly is Provençal, followed by Moving Denman. Sinai to the outside. Provençal dash to the front. Sinai trying hard.
8,
Provençal in front.
5,
Wins by
2, 7.
Play the Record with 4. Then came Mrs. Ed with 4 wins. Next time, and Sparks.
Provençal second up from a 2. Desperate, you could see Gibbo. He was sort of back on the inside. He was dipped.
857. And then probably 8527. I think I saw the 2 getting in, but I don't remember the position. Eight five. Then what? Is it 7 and 2 or 2 and 7? Eight five 2 and 7. Two, 3, 8. Thirteen, 15, 16, 17. Right, this is what I have. This is a complete ghost race. There's no numbers on these horses. Everything is a maiden. Out of the maiden, that 6 is the best. It's best in class body balance. Uh, within the rails, carrying that kind of a B plus. The dev is the second one. There's this filly 9, which is with the highest dev. If you look at the first race, which was a maiden, this is 1200. The first one, which was there, it went with the dev. Six, 4, 10, and 9. 6, 4, 10, and 9. So it's Ladakh, but here that thing is within the rails. This is within the rails. The in play is very high on this one. That's 25. Ideally, 6 should be the favorite, and 6 should also win. But it's a maiden. If they can do all that with handicap races, think about what they can do with a maiden race. 4, 10, 12, and 6. Four is the favorite for some reason that is beyond my comprehension. I have no clue how that 4 is favorite. If we look at the CNF, that's with the CNF, the money making people. Four, 10, 12, and 6. So 4, 10, 12. And some sensible people have actually gone with 6. But there's no sense in this track. Forget about sensible people. The sensible people are like that's Hamilton. I don't know, Arman. Probably. Could be Balina. Hamilton, I don't think we're getting. We're getting probably Balina, which is a heavy track. It was a complete waste today, man. This track was a complete waste of time, money, resources. They're probably showing Balina here. I don't know if that's Hamilton, but 4 is with the PNL. I mean, CNF. That's what it is. Automan is on 2 at Hamilton. Is this Hamilton, by the way? They didn't even bother to put a board or a banner that actually says that this is this track. Like, they want you to gamble on that. This may be Hamilton. It may not be Hamilton. Two 6 9 11. Yeah, I think anywhere else it's a better game. I mean, you're better off racing in Timbuktu, but not here at Quirindi, man. This good night, Jim. It did not make sense today. It seriously did not make sense. There's just one more race to go. So this is the 6th one. Is the last one, 7th. But let's take a look at the 7th one. What is the 7th one? Benchmark 58. And they shamelessly again going to do this. 623. Man, you got that. 269. You got the, at least I don't know how you place the bets, but if you had the 2 and 6 as a queen, you should have gotten that. You know, the thing is, Edoman, I this is what I strongly feel, that it's best to stick to the tracks that that has a reputation to save, because these people have nothing to lose. It's best to stick to tracks that has a reputation at stake. That doesn't mean anything, though. They will still do whatever they can do, all that stuff. But still, I mean, in those tracks, you at least get a couple of races that actually are good to go with. But here it is a circus that we are all watching. Here it is, all circus. I went for the drive. It's best to stick to the bigger tracks. These people have nothing to lose. They don't care. They simply don't give up. Yes, that. They will do the circus. They will come back once in every 3 months and do this. This is vanilla, balina, not vanilla, balina. It looks like a 2200 meter or a 2000 meter. Probably a 2000 meter or a 22 or a 21. Thousand meter to go. See that. Eight. That's not happening for you today. 9 went home straight. Gah. Or 9. This track is like watching Penn National 3K claimers. That 9 probably is an old horse. Just did not have the gas. I wish we could just stick to the the best of the best tracks that'll actually help everyone learning. That'll actually help everyone learning. If we could just stick to the best of the best tracks. Like you only race when these people are racing, like Flemington, Randwick, Doomben, Kembla, Rosehill. But unfortunately, they don't race like that. So these people, they chip in. Yep, that's the problem. So, but then I also think that, these tracks are also important because you learn lessons from them. I mean, you know that when to step out. Step out. That's something that you learn from these people. They teach you that. They teach you that how we are cheating. We will teach you how we are cheating. Bro, you haven't seen Pakenham. If you haven't seen Pakenham, then you have missed a lot. You should go and watch a few races. You should go watch a few races at Pakenham, man. They are they take the Oscars. If there was an Oscar for this kind of sleazy play, they would have taken that. They truly deserve an Oscar. They truly deserve an Oscar. I remember one day me and Jerry we were playing at Pakenham. Man, what all they were doing, man. Those people are truly fabulous. It's not worth it. It's definitely not worth it to put money. Unless, it is like,
In the studio back shortly, race 6 months.
Yeah, bad one if you still
unless it's like one of those things that generally happens on, uh, I mean, people just throw picks at times. They look at the favorite and then throw, all right, this is going to win. Well, other than that, that track doesn't make sense. I mean, not for money. The kind of thing that we do definitely doesn't make sense. I mean, I think if some volume movement here, There's some serious volume movement here. It doesn't make sense with that kind of volume. Going to a track like that is suicide. This one, I think they'll probably give the favorite. They'll probably give the favorite. This one, I have a feeling. Because there's not much in this one. There's not much in this one. It's based on the PNL, CNF. So that's there. The CNF is there. I mean, these are tailing gates. 6 is 1. No. 6. And it plays the this side of this stuff, then that is gone. If it plays the handicapping and not what they are saying, then thank you very much. You've had a nice day, kind of thing.
$2.90.
They're stuck, they're stuck, they're stuck. Now they're moving. $12 is a gray. What's a 1? $5. Bro, that 5 looks good. That 5 looks good, bro. We'll take a look at that 5. What is that 5? But it doesn't make sense. They're going to play it up. They're going to play it up. But here the 5 looks absolutely stunning. Six. That's the one with the handicapping. That's the one with the advantages. That's the one with the best possibility. 6. 6 is the one with science and 5 is the one to look at. We'll take a look at what 5 is, okay? Man. That's the other one. 5 is the other one with the rails. Five is the other one with the rails. 6 and 5. It looks beautiful, bro. I'm going to stay out. No bets. This one doesn't. They don't, until and unless we get a clear go. No. Twelve is also a grey, I think. 12 is also grey. Penn National Mountaineer here in US. Not worth it. I'm out. I'm not going to put in money on this. Don't have a clear go. Don't have a clear go. Twelve's getting tailed, I think. No. Voted one. I think they should. I think since it's it's a maiden one. So if we try to make some sense out of it, it's a maiden one. 4 is with the profitable people. They should probably, I mean, that should probably work. That I mean, I'm just trying to make sense out of a complete nonsense. Thinking loudly. I should shut up, I think. It's a kind of a situation like if my granny had balls, my granny would have been my grandfather. But that balls part is missing. So granny stays granny. We are all we are all in the same journey, Atoman. We are all in the same journey. Um, This place is absolutely in middle of nowhere. There's a highway there. And other than that, it's all like woods. One minute, please. Atoman is like, I am going to beat the shit out of this guys today. I'll be very happy if that works, Atoman. Wait, the 9 is still loitering outside. The 9 is still loitering outside. Shul, welcome back! Thank you for being here, my friend. Sul is from Spain. It's a weird hour there, but Sul is here. I'm out. They change jockey on 1. They probably are going to change the location also. You may see the horses running in the woods, not the track. The 4 is not running. Where is that 4? It's a maiden. Four nine. 4-9. I kind of thought they'll give you the favorite in this one. That's the only sense that makes. But no, sorry. 4. 4 4 4. What are the numbers? 4 and 9. I think I saw 4 and 9. Four, 9, 12. And what? Interim? 4, 9, 12, and 5. We'll take a look at that 9. Okay, we kind of thought that the 9 with the highest dev, so 9 was definitely there. 4, 9. 4 was the favorite. 9. 12 was the other one, which was there. And the 5 I liked. The 5 definitely I liked. Because it was a great largest. So 9, 6, 11, 35. Smallest. 6, 5, 7, 20. Largest. 18, 1. You had a point. Adaman, you were not completely blind on that one. The one definitely was there in some equation. Nine we kind of figured out that 9 is going to be a check, which was there. 4, 9. We'll check what's going on with the last one. And that'll be the end of our misery. 2 and 7 has been scratched. Delete. I don't know. I refuse to come. Oh, man, I had a good race at Shatin on the weekend. That's fabulous. Shatin is very nice. That's brilliant. All right, this is what I have. Okay, we'll take a look at the odds. So that 5 has the highest dev, the clear channel, that number, and the best horse. The top torque. Machine learning is also very high, but the problem is here. But that I think is what it is. This is the first time in I think we've got the first one as well where no, this first one was not there. There's not a single one where we have got the dev and the channel together. This is the first time. This is the first time that we've got the 5 with all right numbers. So the top torque, the best horse, the highest dev, the clear channel within the rates. We'll take a look at the odds. One, 3, 8, and 5. One is the favorite. We'll take a look at what one is. One is a 5-year-old mare. It's the same thing. This one is but there's a very high in play on this. There's a very high in play on this. Eight is the best in class body balance. This is not within the rails. The other one, that 8 is within the rails. 5 is within the rails. 1, 3, 8, 5, and 3 is how it is getting there. Okay, so that's the largest. 1, 3, 5, and 8 is within the rails. 1. We don't know what kind of a horse is this, basically. There's lack of data on this, but it looks like it has made the maximum amount of money, and right after that it is 5. It's a 1200 meter. It's 5. I mean, it's a 5-year-old mare. Diagram 1, 3, 5, 8, top 4 is, but 1 is the favorite, which is again, I don't understand why that 1 is the favorite. For what joy the 1 is the favorite? If that is the case, in that case, that 9 should have been the favorite. But that's not the scene. 3 is with good people. They've been making money. 3 is here. Is channel 8. 5 and 8. They both have both the rails. 5 and 8. 1 is the favorite. We'll take a look at how the odds are playing here. 1. Oh man. 3. 5. 5, there's no movement, huh? 3 is getting 3 is this. There's no way to even understand if this is organic or this is artificial. They're kind of capable of doing all that. 3 definitely is in very good hands, that I know. That is definitely in very good hands, and it is right out of 5 that 3 is the best horse that's there. It's here, but the dev is with these guys. $1,200 right? Three doesn't have both the rails, but 3 has been tested on this ground. It is like probably home ground for 3. No, we can't do Hong Kong. They've done enough damage. They've done enough damage to us, bro. You want to see that email? I'll show you that email. It's probably not here, but it's somewhere. I'll show you. I'll show you where it is. Okay, this is here. See that? We have received a copyright removal request for your videos based on applicable copyright law. We removed your videos from YouTube. Well, they removed everything, bro. They removed all the videos. I mean, few they did, few I did, because anyway, they were going to give us a copyright on those videos as well. So before I got a strike on them, I removed some, but most of the videos were taken down by Hong Kong. They gave us a strike on like freaking uh they gave us I mean, I think there's a limitation on the number of videos that you can actually strike out. So they were waiting for that and they did that. So back to back. We'll take a look at the 5. I mean, that's the one I'm interested in, if that's something that we can see. 5. Where are you, baby? 3 is good. 3 is not bad. That's the 5, right? That is the 5. Four. I don't think 4 has any business in this, but you never know. That 4 might be coming out as the winner, even if it has got nothing to do. That's the 5. Five and 3, baby. That'll be 6-year-old mare. To stop that 5, they will have to be, I don't know. I'm not very comfortable putting money on this one. They probably, if let's say if we put in money on the 3, the 3 is the second in line, and the 3 is in with good people. 3 is with good people, and the 3 is second in line. Let's say we are all morons about 5. I mean, I am a moron about 5. The 5 doesn't deserve a chance. So even if we think like that, and if we put in the money on 3, I'm not. The 3 has only one side of the rails. It'll be difficult. It is not going to be easy for 3 to win. And if that 5 gets unleashed, then it's 5. If they play genuine. Kanal, welcome back. Australia Horse Racing. Thank you for being here, Kanal, but we are not doing great today. It's total wastage of 8 hours. Total wastage of 8 hours. The 3 is not in a winning spot. The 5 is. But there is no point speculating this. There's no point speculating this. They'll do what they want to do. They'll bring in that 4. That 4 will come dangling with a smiling face. Look, I win. Or they will bring in the 20. Which is not even racing. You'll suddenly see there is a 20. Where did it come from? Oh, we already had that. We had that 20 up our sleeves. It's just that you did not notice. And that one is the favorite. For no joy, that one is the favorite. I'm out. No money on this. I'm not going to play this. Out. Out, baby.
Now, by Provençal, after some authority.
Yeah, most definitely. A 4-year-old mare having a first race start. She'd only had the 2 trials.
1, 3, 10, 9 super.
Trial doing it quite comfortably, and today at the race conditions, she travelled so sweetly mid the field, just chimed in at the right time, and the margin was comfortable enough. I think she could have opened up and won by a little more. So I think she's a horse definitely worth following moving forward.
Massive day tomorrow at Wyoming.
Best of luck, Atoman. I'm out.
For the Big Magic Millions race. The 3 and 4-year-olds first cap off the rank.
Yay! Bro, I can't read your name, but thank you for joining back.
2-year-old race, it's virtually winner you're in terms of
5, 6, 8.
to get to the Gold Coast. The Magic Millions eligible horses. So, and of course, the current equal favourite, or the $8 favourite for the Gold Coast, Tempestuous for Gain Adrian goes to Wild tomorrow. First up, and National Willie going there for the 1 ride. Yeah, exactly right. Only had the 1 race start when finishing second there behind King Kirk, and is expected to get the testing material tomorrow from a soft game. I know that you were impressed with Blitzberg's debut win too, the Gerald and Sterling. Yeah, it was a good performance, wasn't it? Up there at Newcastle at the 900 metres, set it on speed and looked to have plenty left in the locker. Getting off the mark when ran well at Newcastle on debut as well. So that's tomorrow, race number 6, that featured 2-year-old race at 20 minutes to 5. So you and I and Melinda will be there tomorrow. Massive day. It always is Magic Millions Day at Wild. Yeah, previews I think around 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock, and that'll feed straight into the first race. It should be 1:45 from memory. All right, just waiting on the last few to get set. So loading process underway. And you've got those late now numbers from Mick here. 1983. 1983. To bring us home to wrap us up at Quirindi. They race here on Boxing Day. There is a meeting here, but their big meeting, of course, coming up on the 21st of February. That's a Friday. They showcase Quirindi Cup.
Yes, you guys do that. We are not going to be here.
Still a little way off there, but they do race here on Boxing Day.
Yes. Congratulations. Race on Boxing Day.
60, just out to 320 rather.
We are going to be racing somewhere else. Not coming back here.
Price Jada 550 to 750. Miss Nicolini 750. Been solid enough. Eagle Edge best of the others. So here's the last, as they last few are preparing to link in. Let's head upstairs to Dan Missy.
The 1 start back to preparation. Bill Pato's resuming from as well. So we thank Gav and also Mick on Sky Thoroughbred Central for the day today. Just repeating, important to be alive, you need 5, 8 and 4 for the press, Provençal and Chidiac. So there's a handful out of line, including Ali Bell, Dawn Talavi, Eagle Edge, and also 3 times the lady. Field of 8 to go around here over the 1200 metres. So Bill Pato stands well. Garda as well.
38381. Last race, Manuel. Best of luck, Manuel.
This is race number 7, the last here at Quirindi. Back here again on Boxing Day for a non-tab fixture. And the Cup Days coming up shortly as well, 21st of February. Red lights on. Set for the last. And they're off. Good line away, 3 times the lady was cleanly away. Out the back was Miss Nicolini, joined 2 with Bill Pato. Written along is Dawn Talavi. Left well, landed a half length in front of 3 times the lady, and Eagle Edge in between those runners. 2 lengths away next is Elusive Bads on the inside of Ali Bell. A further 2 away to Miss Nicolini and Injada, and Bill Pato is last of the 8. Sweeping off the back, 8:50 left to go. Dawn Talavi goes away by a half length from Eagle Edge on the outside of the leader, and 3 times the lady is 3 deep through the 700. Then followed by Lucy Babs with Ali Bell. 3 lengths away then to Miss Nicolini with Bill Pato out the back with Injada. Coming up towards the bend, 500 metres left to travel. It's Dawn Talavi looking to do it all the way, leads narrowly. From Eagle Edge on the outside, and 3 times the lady, 3 deep. Getting a passage through along the inside is Miss Nicolini, joined 2 of the Lucy Babs. There's 5 across the track when they turn for him at the 300. 3 times the lady swept to the top. Trying hard as a Lucy Babs. Followed then by Ali Bell, the split, and then followed by Miss Nicolini. But the leader is 3 times the lady, leads narrowly. But Lucy Babs is joining it. A Lucy Babs and 3 times the lady. They drive to the line.
9.
Oh, it's tight, maybe on the loose inside. Lucy Babs
9.
from 3 times the lady in a photo. Then came Ali Bell with Bill Pato, Miss Nicolini, Injada, Eagle Edge, and Dawn Talavi.
Oh, terrific finish to the final event with elusive Babs bursting between runners and 3 times the lady had to sit deep but had to keep on, but kept on coming. I think elusive Babs will get this. Wasn't a Zach for it, but I know you had it.
Is it 6 or 9?
9 goes up. That is elusive Babs. Right on it.
Of course, the 9 goes up because you. Some results. Results. What are we going to do with the results, by the way? Ding. What was that 9, by the way? I told you, in that case, the 9 should be the favorite. If that's the case, in that case, the 9 should be the favorite. If that's what it is. But the 9 was not the favorite. The 9 was not there in any way. 9, 1, 3, and 5. 9, 1, 3, and 5. 9, 1, 3, and 5. You see what happened? What they did. This thing played like a maiden race. All right. They played it like a maiden race. So that's 9. That's 9. Smallest. It's not even a handicap race. It's not like it's a handicap race. Automan, I got the try only. Fabulous, Automan! At this track, getting a try is a huge thing, but congratulations, my friend. That is fabulous. Very nice. Fabulous. But that's what happened. The 9 should have been the favorite. That's the kind of the thing. I mean, what are they doing is absolutely 9, 1, 3, and 5. 9 because of that. 1 because of God knows what reason. 3 and 5. 9, 1, 3, and 5. But then what happened to 8? Good night. Good night. Good night. All right, that is it. We had 7 races. We had 7 races here today at Quirindi. That was the last one, but I'm going to be racing tomorrow again in one of the tracks. So if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together, do a little chit chat, and try to have some fun here. And thank you very much for being there, my friend. Arman, thank you so much. Jim, thank you so much, my friend, for being there. Uttam, thank you so much. Kanal, thank you so much. I can't read your name, but thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for being here. Soul, my friend, thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Long time no see. TB, thank you so much for being here. Frank, bro, thank you so much for being here. El Gapo, thank you for joining the channel and being here. Thank you so much. Have a great day, gentlemen. I'll see you tomorrow.